Alright, welcome back. We are once again playing Terraria. So last time we defeated the Brain of Cthulhu and the Eater of Worlds, so we have a few more tools in our arsenal going forward. I think the next stop on our list is going to be Skeletron. So let's buy some dynamite. If I have enough, yes. Because our dungeon spawned underground, which means I'm gonna need to clear out a lot of area in order to actually set up the arena. I think I'm gonna run I don't know, I do really like the movement speed of this. Yeah, we gotta make it to our housing and then set our spawn before we die. Yes, dodging cactus damage. Yeah, but it's this is gonna be brutal because setting up the arena means I'm gonna have to set it up in the range of devours. Oh, well, I set my spawn, so that's fine. We're gonna have to set it up in range of devours that are occasionally gonna come down, so we'll see, but it's probably gonna be brutal. Dude, I haven't even gotten into the zone yet, and I'm already about to die. And I did die because there's a random fire trap I forgot there. Great. I mean, it's fine because we just respawned back to where we were. Oh. Let's go down this way this time. Alright, time to start bombing the crap out of this. Luckily there's no environment constraints with this boss fight. I don't have my mana flower equipped. Okay, let's do that. Spawn a couple times there. Where'd my second dynamite go? Man, I threw 2 down. Unless they were in too quick of succession. We need a lot of space. Oops, no, that's fine. Theoretically speaking, since I do have skeletons spawning from the dungeon, we could farm them up until we get enough keys to open up all the sky chests. Or we could just defeat Skeletrons so that we can actually head into the dungeon without having to worry about that kind of stuff. I can just throw this here to passively farm some of these guys too. Depth. A warding depth meter, okay. Well, I already have a warding depth meter. But it's the thought that counts, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we could just make like a mini trap for these guys and then just like throw up that so that if any like enemies spawn here, they're gonna go in. Oh wait, can I mine this now? Oh shoot. Okay. I forgot that you could do that. Okay. So... then I should just be able to, like, go around the side of the dungeon. And then when we get to a water bolt, we can just pick it up. I got Tim. The only issue is I can't really see anything, so I can do this. Let's do this. And I can kind of see what's going on, but not really. There's a water candle. I don't think I really benefit from increased spawn rates right now. Going down. Okay, I did not want to throw a dynamite there, as you can probably surmise. Alright, Tim. You're done. I don't know how close I can go into the dungeon before I'll get attacked. I'm just trying to find an area where there's like a semi good amount of light, and then I can see what's going on. We should have lava waders on, but I don't know what slot. Okay, that is... I cannot go very far in at all. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth doing this. Because even if I can get a water bolt, I don't know if it's better than just having Demon Scythe, because I think Demon Scythe is one of the best magic weapons for hard mode. I would like to get golden keys, but I can get golden keys here. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need a pretty large arena for this. Also, considering we barely beat Eater of Worlds, I don't know if we're prepared for this, but I don't know if we can get too much more prepared. Just keep blowing up the surrounding infrastructure. Yeah, I mean, the only good, like, the good thing about the space rod is you can use it for precision, but that's about it. Need to get rid of this platform if I want them to file in. Alright. How are we looking on space here? He's not really filing in like I wanted him to. Or maybe... yeah, well, I can't really do anything until I kill these guys. And then he killed me, great. Love how I just did not take any knockback from those attacks. Devourer. And I'm dead. My tombstone killed him from beyond the grave, so... yeah, I mean, even just setting up the arena is so brutal, because if I even go, like, I said, like 1 millimeter off screen, then I'm just, well, minions are gonna be spawning. I'm not necessarily dead, but it's a little bit difficult to survive when you're getting attacked by like 2 devourers and like 3 eaters at the same time, or 3 whatever their name is. I think so I'm having a brain fart right now. Eater of Souls, right, okay. Oh, what a conspicuous looking chest. But we should set it up like so. Try not to die in the process, but then they'll all funnel into that area. Ooh, my cloud in a bottle. Well, that doesn't do much for me actually, but I can sell it. Also, what is a geode? May drop valuable shinies when smashed. Okay. King Slime is a... what the hell? Okay, well, I guess we killed King Slime. I think there's a random chance to summon King Slime whenever you kill a slime or something. I'm not entirely sure, but what the... Wait, who is this? Okay, well, he's dead now. So I'll take that because good building blocks, but summons a slime prince. I will easy King Slime kill, I guess. Didn't even have any potions or anything. I still don't think the arena is big enough. Night vision helmet. Ooh. Okay, that kind of helps. Though I'm not as fast, so I don't know. Probably don't want that. Alright, get ready for a Queen Bee activation. Okay, I'm using my Crimson Rod instead of my book. That's why nothing's happening. Right, it's probably long enough now. What I don't like about this weapon is that you can't just, like, hold it down. You have to, like, actively press the mouse button every single time. Okay, iron skin. And there's a mimic there. 2 spikes. Oh, rip devour. Okay, how do I quick trash? There we go, control click. Alright. Just build this up. Yeah, as I surmise, it is very annoying to do this. So, rip Eater World Spanner. Or Eater Soul Spanner. 50th skeleton. I don't even see the banner, it must be on the ground. Okay. Eaters. This up here. Where is this skeleton banner you speak of? There it is. My lord, this is annoying. Dude, just die. Nobody likes you. Very good, buddy. I just want a single moment of peace. Too much to ask for, apparently. Dude, like, I'm constantly getting attacked by some kind of creature, flying creature at any given time. How am I supposed to make progress with this? Oh wait, I have summons. I don't know why I'm not using this. Let's do this. Let's get this on. Oops, this on. Steve, the nerdy slime, has arrived. Oh, and he died immediately. I think that's the first time I'm seeing him. I don't think he was in the game last I played. Oh my god, look at the enemies, man. So many. Okay. I'm about to die. I have 40 gold on me. Actually, I don't know how I got that much. I guess probably because of the mimics. Speaking of mimics, I am dead. Okay. I would actually really like that gold, but I think I can still get it back. Also, there's a nymph girl here, whatever her name is. I'm pretty sure she drops some stuff that I am gonna want. I don't remember what though. I just know that I spent a very long time trying to find her back in my previous worlds. Alright, get the summons out again, and then let's try to recover our gold. There's most of my gold, and that's most of the rest of it. Also the nymph despawn, which is a bit unfortunate, but okay. 51 gold on my person. I'm gonna probably turn through it in like 2 seconds though. This platform. Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh, dude, literally like they're spawning faster than I can dispatch them. Just need to hope that we reach the spawn cap through enemies on the ground alone. 50th jungle slime. I don't think I picked it up because I don't have the inventory. Give me the chips. Bruh. Oh. Alright. We got everything leveled out. We just need to get platforms down now. You do need a fairly tall arena for Skeletron. Usually, I mean, it's as tall as you want it to, or it's as tall as humanly possible, because usually it's on the surface and you have infinite verticality there. But, we do not have unlimited verticality in this instance. Oh, shoot. Okay, I wanted to see what he had, but he died too quickly. Dude, oh my god. Messing up my building. I don't even know what's happening anymore. There's so much crap on the ground. Another cloud in a bottle. I mean, I've already gotten, like... I've literally gotten 65 gold just in the process of trying to build my arena. That's how many enemies are spawning. Imagine how many enemies would spawn if I had a water candle out here too. I'm just going up like an arbitrary amount of spaces before my next platform. I'm not really considering too much. So this, I don't think this arena is going to be tall enough, because you need quite a lot of vertical space to get, like, because you need to go above or below Skeletron, and sometimes going below isn't an option. I mean, we can try it, because if we, like, all we wasted if we try is just a couple of potions, which don't take that long to get. Let's finish this off. Now we just need life lanterns, honey, etc. John has defeated the 50th black slime. Alright, I don't think there's too much I can do here. I need to get buffs up. Let's finish, get this rest of this gold. Hermes boots, miner pants, spaghetti. What? Major improvement to all stats, 5-minute duration, okay. Let's use one of these. Alright, what's going on here, man? Uh... Okay, nothing's going on. He's just a pet, I guess. Cool. Kaplunk, bleb, uh-huh. Alright, good combo. Babble, babble, blub, gulp. How insightful. Get out of my way, man. Oh no, I forgot all my boots on. Alright, do that. There we go. Just need to make it back to here without dying. Alright, sick. Alright, let's see what we get off King Slime here. Solidifier, Royal Gel, slimes become friendly. Slime Hook, Ninja Gear. I mean, Slimy Saddle is obviously amazing. But the rest, obviously, you know, not so much, because Slime Hook is not better than Diamond Hook, I don't believe. And I'm not using Ninja Set this late. I will save. Let's also do these. Sell these. Except I think I need rubies later, so... Amber I can make use of, I believe. Consumables. Trophy. Alright, we'll misc. Never mind, I don't have room here. And then accessories. I did not expect to beat King Slime that easy, but I guess he is. I'm pretty sure like he's power level wise like easier than Eye of Cthulhu, so I guess it makes sense. Because I would like probably demolish Eye of Cthulhu right now. Let's get some buffs up. Dude, this and then I need chains. I don't see any chains here. Hold on. Here. Then, I'll grab some honey. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay. Um, we have everything we need except for potions, right? So let's get potions then. Iron skin, obviously. Spaghetti I can use during the fight. Then we got our standard regen. I don't think we need... No, we can bring a heart rate potion, because why not? There'll be mobs during the fight that can drop hearts. Potentially. Let's get this, and then let's get, Death Bloom. Day Bloom. I think I'm out of mushrooms, actually. So I can't make a regen yet. Day Bloom. And then we can make magic power. Oh no, I need Moon Glow. Now we can make magic regen, magic power. And let's fish up a armored cave fish. If we can. Tin can. Oh, god, take too long at all. Alright, ores. Blink root. Sorry. Mushroom, great, we already have one. Right here. Enchanted Nightcrawler, I don't mind if I do. I guess I'll go check on the Abigail status, although Imp Staff is like a million times better. And it probably hasn't even spawned yet. Oh, it actually did spawn. I mean, that's like a massive bonus for like the early game summoner, because the early game summoner only really has Finch Staff, which is not even guaranteed, and then Slime Staff, which is an extremely rare chance. But now Abigail's Flower is pretty much a renewable option. My potions got all messed up because I sorted. Fishing, well, there's this there. then here, iron skin. Where, oh, I quick stacked it into here probably, yep. Swiftness. Alright, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Right now I just need Wrath and Rage. So time to do some fishing. Actually, let's check on our fishing quests too, and let's collect our taxes. Yeah. I should have a good amount of gold right now, right? Yeah, I have over 1 plat. Underground and caverns. Well, I'm already here, so take that. Why is there a zombie here now? Ordered fish. Okay. Old shoe. This is taking a while. I'll just put that in there in case I need it, because you might be able to make something with it that I might want. I don't know, but I think it's probably just decoration, which I'm not too concerned about. My lord, did the fishing quest change and I didn't realize? No. Dude, like the quality of this water can't be that bad, man. Like there's so much water there. Okay, well, I just got trashed twice in a row, so hold on. Is it because of the goldfish in it? Or just not enough water? Also, I apologize for my dog going ballistic in the background, as per usual. Funny thing is, this particular breed of dog isn't supposed to bark too much. But that is obviously not the case. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no really way you can condition a dog not to bark unless you use negative assurance or negative reassurance. Because it's not like you can't exactly give like a dog a treat whenever they don't bark for positive reassurance, because like they're not gonna understand why they got the treat, because they don't have like the mental capacity to understand that. And like if you're gonna use negative reassurance, I mean there's very few humane ways to actually do that. I mean, you could argue that a dog barking is good because it means that, you know, they're going to alert you of any potential intruders, but like in the neighborhood I live in, like that's really not realistically going to be an issue. So, I mean, yeah, I don't really like dogs in general, but my dad and stepmom were like, oh, we're gonna get a dog. And then I'm like, okay, because I can't really stop them from doing that. At least if we had a cat, like, you wouldn't have to constantly be taking it outside and hearing it, like, bark all the time. And you wouldn't have to deal with it, like, peeing and pooping on all over your floor. Although that's not really an issue now, but it was early on when we didn't have her potty trained. Actually, Fuzzy Carrot is a pretty good mount, if I remember correctly, because you get good speed. Looks like I think I can like use this in combat too, yeah. But I don't know if we should. And then Slime Mount is good, but only for like vertical movement. I guess, can we do this? No. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, my dad didn't really want a dog either, but I guess he did it kind of just to make my stepmom happy, I don't know, but, you know, I would think that one side of the situation should ensure that the other side is okay with the decision before going through with it, but I guess that is not the case. And before you go off about me being a bad person for not liking dogs, I mean, like, plenty of people don't like dogs. It's just a inherent attribute. Like, I can't help that I don't like dogs. It's just the way that I am. I'm sure there are several things I could bring up about you that I would also deem to be non-agreeable. Purple clubberfish. Ooh, my tsunami in a bottle. Hold on, is that useful? I don't actually think it is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really agree with the principle of keeping, like, a pet anyways, because you're basically just... I mean, you're making an animal that was originally a wild animal subservient to your every need and desire, and not allowing them to live, like, as it was intended for them to live. Because, man, humankind was just like... Well, I mean, dogs originated from wolves, which man, like, made subservient to themselves, which is fine, because, like, the wolves... Like, the wolves made a active decision to, like, partner with mankind, because it was in both of their best interests to do so. But then mankind was like, okay, we're gonna trap a bunch of wolves in an area, and then we're gonna artificially inseminate them until we can breed them to be as docile and subservient to us as possible. And then we're going to keep them as pets in our homes. And subject them to every whim that we have. And then we're going to keep them on leashes so that they can't run away if they don't like it. It's like, man. Just because we don't view certain animals as high enough intelligence to warrant respecting them. I mean, there are ways that you can, like, kind of counteract that. Like, I think if you're gonna get a pet, you should at least, like, get one more, like, a couple more pets, because then at least that, you know, the animal would have company of its own kind. But I mean, now you're basically just making it so they can never see any of their kind again and only interact with you on a daily basis. Not to mention, we, like, chop off their reproductive organs because it's not convenient for us to deal with it, to deal with the outcome of it. I don't know, let me know your guys' thoughts in the comments. I'm just trying to find things to talk about because there's not too much else going on right now. Yeah, like when I come across pet owners who, like, don't keep their dogs on leashes, like, that is a kind of, I mean, that is a little bit more respectable, because, like, you've basically trained them to the point where they won't run away, or you know that, like, your relationship is codependent of one another enough that they won't run away, and then at that point, I mean, it's basically an active decision on both people, or, like, people and animals' parts to remain in the relationship. But, I mean, there's gonna be, like, certain animals, like, where you cannot condition them to do that because they're just immediately predisposed to that, just based off their inherent traits, and at that point, like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna need to keep them on a leash or do something to prevent them from running away, because they will run away. And I know I'm actually gonna die on purpose here so I can respawn. Also, I didn't set my spawn, did I? Or maybe I did, I don't remember. Yeah, but there's one particular breed of dog, I think it's I think it's beagles that do it, but they will continually like try to run away every single opportunity that you give them. So I mean, obviously they don't want to be there, because if they did, they wouldn't run away, and if they ran away, they would come back, but oftentimes they don't come back. So it's like, if you're gonna keep an animal in captivity when you know that it's against their will, like, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, I guess it's the same philosophy for having children, really, at the end of the day, because you basically, you know, you create a life form based on nothing but your own, like, reproductive organs and your like the materials produced by your reproductive organs. And then you're basically saying, okay, you're gonna have to live in our house and abide by our every whim for the next 18 years. And if you don't like it, then too bad, because you're gonna have to either go to a foster home, or you're gonna have to like try to make a living on the street. And then parents are like appalled whenever their children don't want to see them after after they turn 18. Because it's like, you basically forced me to be here for the past 18 years. Of course I'm not going to want to be here any longer when I have the option not to. Alright, it's just about to be daytime, which means we're gonna have to wait till the next day to do this. I think we want to just make some more potions and crap to prepare. Yeah. Let's buy a bunch of these. We have the money to do so. A bunch of these. But yeah, I don't, that's why, like, I don't foresee myself having a pet or having, a child in the future. Because there's no way, like, you can't, like, it's not like you can exactly let them go free if they don't want to be there, because, like, they have nowhere else to go, so. I mean, I am a nihilist at heart, so perhaps I'm just beyond hope to see what the value is, but I don't know. Alright, I think we're gonna run what we have been running, and just use Demon Scythe again, though it's a little bit harder to aim. Because there are two fundamental strategies for Skeletron, which is either you go directly for both of the arms, and once you knock out the arms, then you go for the head, or you go directly for the head. But we do have to find a way to kill Skeletron before the day comes, because he's gonna go away when the day comes, which means that we don't have too much time. So perhaps going for the head is the best strategy. Also, I have to go back because I neglected to get honey, but no, actually there's honey there, so I should be fine in that regard. Yeah, but it's a bit early to talk about not wanting to have kids because I haven't even had a girlfriend yet, so... Alright. Anyways, there was my rant. Let me know what you think of it. I find it hard to believe we're gonna have nearly enough space here. Maybe we just try once without potions, just so we can get, like, the lay of the land. Because there's no way I have enough room to go, like, consistently dodge Skeletron up here. I'm gonna go sell this stuff. Because we do have to wait till night anyways. Alright, I'll be back. What time is it? Oh, wait, was I not sleeping the entire time? We need to wait till 7:30 p.m. Oh, I think my game paused because I alt-tab, I believe, is what happened. Yeah, I probably just alienated my entire audience of pet owners and parents, so I apologize for that, but maybe you can explain your reasoning to me. I'm always open to discussion and learning new things. Alright. Alright, let's dig down here so that we can activate him and then be able to get up as quickly as we can. Yeah, I'm gonna try it once without potions. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna succeed without potions, but I just want to see if I am able to, like, reliably dodge him with this amount of space, or if I need to expand. I most likely need to expand, because if I remember correctly, you need, like, a lot of space. Also, we can't forget to place the sunflower, too. And I messed up, but okay. Do this. There. That's really ugly. Also, we didn't place honey either. Because I am very, very wise indeed. That guy literally spawned out of nothingness. Alright, well, let's try it. I will be extremely surprised if I succeed, but... no. I'm already almost dead. Okay, the zombies are literally killing me. Yeah, I barely even got anywhere. I didn't even get to see if I had enough room. I don't think I do. And I didn't set my spawn. I must have unset it by accident. Alright. Well. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna need to expand quite a bit. Yeah, just the other day, my friend who is a devout Catholic only believes in having sex after marriage, and so we actually had a pretty good conversation about it, and he revealed what his thoughts were on the subject. But basically, the synopsis is that it allows him to feel closer to both his partner and to God, because well, his partner mainly because, you know, if you don't have sex until after marriage, you know you're together with you're with each other. And this is his reasoning, by the way, not my reasoning. But he said that, you know, since I'm actually gonna die. And I'm dead. You know, well, he said since if you're not having sex until after marriage, you know that you're together with one another based on each other's personalities and not their bodies. Which makes actually a great deal of sense, because if you think about it, most people get together because they find each other attractive, and then they get married because, you know, they're enjoying spending time with one another, not for their personalities, but mainly just to have, like, constant intercourse with one another because they find each other attractive or whatever else. And then what turns out later on is that after they start becoming unattracted to one another, they realize that they don't really have too much compatibility, and then they get divorced, and then that's the cause of many divorces, is hasty marriages. And then what's even worse is that if they remain attracted to one another until they, like, their bodies age enough so that they're no longer attractive, then what you find out is that you're really not compatible with one another, but you've already spent so much time that you're just either you stay married or you get divorced, and then you're gonna pretty much be alone for the rest of your life, because very few people are gonna want to get married to, like, an old man or an old woman who's unattractive. But anyways, I kind of got sidetracked from my original point, but his second reason for not having sex till after marriage is that like the sanctity component because like he believes that abstinence is a holy act, and like you should only have sex when you're actually going to procure a child. Yeah, it was just interesting, because I've never been a very religious person, so it was interesting to get his thoughts on that. Yeah, let me know if you guys are religious, or if you're not, and what religion that you believe in. Personally, for me, my parents tried to like get me involved in Christianity, but I don't know, it just never really stuck for me. And in fact, it never stuck for any one of my siblings either, because we're all... Well, personally, I'm agnostic, but both my brother and sister are atheists. I am of the belief that without, like, I operate under what is foreseeable... Okay, I almost trashed my worm scarf. What is foreseeable in the present day realm. And so I don't, like, automatically say that all religions are a sham or, like, anything, because there's no possible way to know. We do not have that information available to us. And I don't think, like, we shouldn't be treating religion as, like, a taboo subject. Because, I mean, we should be opting for conversation and transparency with one another, not, like, walking on eggshells, not to upset anyone who believes differently than you do. I mean, there's obviously certain thresholds that you shouldn't cross, but there's nothing wrong with a healthy conversation. At least in my opinion, although my opinion does not mean too much in the grand scheme of things. Okay, time to do some expansions. Also, we're probably gonna move this later, because that's kind of in the way, but for now, that will have to suffice, and let's start dynamiting the crap out of the surrounding infrastructure. Yeah, but I mean, like, the ignorance, like, the reason why we have so much, like, hate for, like, religions and ethnicities in the world is because we all view it as a taboo subject which we cannot talk about, and then, and by we, I mean we collectively, as a society, we view them as, like, taboo subjects that we cannot talk about, and then that causes ignorance, and then that ignorance leads to confusion and lack of understanding, and then that leads to acts of violence because we fear what we do not understand. And I mean, it's to the point where, like, people are literally willing to die for their religion, like Islamist extremists, for instance. Just because, like, people don't believe in what they believe. But, I mean, the other component is that they believe that God wants them... Is that a mining shirt? Yes. They believe that God wants them to, like, purge anyone who doesn't believe in their religion because they're heathenistic. And that, you know, dying for their religion will, like, guarantee them a spot in heaven. But I don't know, I think, like, we should take a second to think about the logic behind that, because why would God want you to purge people that don't follow your religion? Because, like, you're never going to purge everyone. There's, like, almost 8 billion people in the world. So what would his end goal be? And you could say, like, okay, well, I mean, he's God. We don't question what he wants because he is all-knowing. But then it's like, okay, well, if God supposedly made us in his image, then why would he not operate under the same logic and principles that we do? And well, I mean, the response is that they don't think about that. They just want to blindly follow doctrine because it gives them meaning in their lives. And I'm not, like, blaming people that are Islamic. I'm just blaming, you know, like, Islamic extremists, which I'm sure you can agree with if you're Islam. Or if you are an Islamic extremist, I really don't want you watching my channel, so I do not care if I offend you. Yeah, but I mean, there's been, like, some very contradictory statements about, like, religion and such, because, like, I don't know if you guys are familiar or have ever read Dante's Inferno, but in Dante's Inferno, like, he, like, goes over all the circles of hell, and then, like, the guide that he's going along with is answering his questions, and then Dante asks him, you know, like, what happens when people who are in an isolated region of the world who have never heard about God, what happens to them? And then the guide says that they still go to hell, or maybe it was purgatory, but like, it was like one of those, but it's not, I mean, it wasn't heaven. And then it's like, why, like, how, like, there's literally nothing that those people could have done to, like, learn about the religion, so why would God say that they didn't deserve at least a potential spot in heaven, or at least to prove themselves? And I mean, the real answer is that, like, people during that, like, well, just people in general, like, there's this big mentality of elitism where, like, if people believe in, like, people want to believe that their religion is the quote-unquote correct religion because it makes them believe that they're better than everybody else or they're more exalted than everybody else. And so, like, every religion, or most, like, on a fundamental level, I mean, all religions are created in the pretense that they're the correct religion, right? So on an ideological level, we're basically saying that, oh, you know, like the several other billions of people in the world that believe in what we don't believe are incorrect, so that makes us better than everybody else, and then we are more gratified as a result of that. And then it's like you kind of get to see like how most religions were formed. Because if you even look at like the history of America, like we wanted to leave England because we wanted to pursue Protestantism or Protestantism, or however you pronounce it. And we're like essentially saying like we do not want to live with you Britons anymore because your religion is the incorrect religion, and we don't associate ourselves with you because you're lower than us. And so we're gonna go and create our own country. I mean, I get that's not the full extent, but that was the principle. And like, I don't know if people ever stop to think like what the end game was, because like it's just a never-ending cycle that's gonna continue for the rest of time. I mean, like, what gives you the right to say that your religion is the correct religion when people have been practicing a particular religion for like thousands of years up to that point? And to go to war over your religion. And that kind of brings up like an interesting point, like what would the world be like if like religions didn't exist? And let's assume that people aren't just going to create their own, like create new religions after the fact, because they probably would in a real life scenario. But if everybody was, say, like agnostic, or if everyone was atheist, or even like we can extend it, like if everyone all believed in the same religion, like if everyone was Christian or everyone was Islam or whatever else, if the world would truly be a better place. And I don't think that it would be, because there's no competition, there's no like debate among people, you just all believe in the same thing, and then, you know, you don't, without competition, like you don't make progress in society. Like, if you look at all the advancements like we've made over the years, like every advancement was as a result of competition. Like, if you look at this, like the space race between the US and Russia, for instance, like we never would have set a man on the moon had we not like challenged Russia that we could put a man on the moon before they could. And actually, that wasn't the original challenge. The original challenge was to get a man in orbit, and then Russia succeeded before the US did. So then the US would be like, nah, we didn't lose, best 2 out of 3. And then we were like, let's see who can get a man on the moon first. It's like two petty children at a schoolyard where they're like, okay, let's play rock, paper, scissors to see who's it first in tag. And then one of the kids loses and then is like, no, I didn't lose, we're doing best 2 out of 3. Or you get that one kid that's like, or like you tag them and then they keep running away and there's like, what are you doing, man? I tagged you. And then they're just like, no, you didn't tag me, you only touched my sleeve. Anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what my original point was. I kind of went off on a tangent. Oh, I forgot about Traveling Merchant. Oh yeah, so, well yeah, if we never, like, had competition, we would have never gotten man on the moon, and we never would have got a man in orbit. At least not in the amount of time we did. We wouldn't have made so many advancements that we did so quickly. So if everyone believed in the same religion, like, you know, there wouldn't be, like, ideological debates, and there wouldn't be as many advancements as a result, because we don't have as much competition. But, you know, I mean, to be fair, we probably would have less violence, but I guess, you know, you have to think at what cost. Because then, like, we're gonna revert to the ages where like, people died from toothaches because dental care didn't exist. And then, like, the average life expectancy is like 25. So that's why I think, like, a perfect utopia can never exist in the real world, because if you have a positive, there's always going to be some kind of drawback to that positive, you know? I mean, the only way we can eliminate strife in the world is if we can somehow, like, create, like, an artificial world where, like, everybody hops into a simulation, and then, like, the world is full of, like, AI characters that all adhere to the person's will. Like, that's the only way we're gonna do away with strife in the world. But even if we do that, like, somebody's gonna have to remain behind to run the servers unless we can fully automate it. But, like, what happens when some unforeseen glitch comes into the system? And even so, like, we still have to, like, we have to leave the Earth before the sun explodes, or everything is going to be destroyed. Like, unless we can find a way to, like, harness the sun to the point where we can eliminate that possibility from happening. But, like, there could be some unforeseen, like, weather circumstance that would cause the servers to go offline. So, like, somebody... Also, compass... Actually, I need... But there's always going to be something that could potentially knock the servers offline, and if the servers go offline, everybody dies, essentially. So, like, some people are gonna have to stay behind, and like the people that are staying behind are gonna have strife. So like you don't even eliminate all strife. Unless, like I said, like in thousands of years, we could have technology beyond our comprehension, so maybe it would be possible we could like harness the climate to the point where we have the same climate year-round. We don't have to worry about the sun exploding. We could keep the servers up at maximum uptime. And then, even if we did that, like the universe... I mean, if everybody, if we can keep the servers on for maximum uptime, and we can like eliminate any potential glitches or anything, and everybody in the world can go into the simulation. Even after all that, like the universe is still going to implode upon itself eventually. So that's the only thing, like unless... Yeah, like the only counter to that would be like to harness interdimensional travel or something along those lines. You know, or like we have determined that it is indeed possible, theoretically, to travel forward in time, but we have not deemed it possible to travel back in time, because like the way we can travel forward in time is if we manage to harness wormholes to their fullest potential, we can theoretically travel forward in time. So maybe you could travel forward enough to like go beyond the next Big Bang when the universe resets itself, and you can set up your technology again, but there's still gonna be like people are gonna have to get out of the simulation to do that, and nobody's gonna want to get out of the simulation except for a select few. But they're still gonna have, like, they're gonna have to still undergo hardship in that process too. And like, how do you take someone who's been in a simulation where everything that they've ever wanted has come true for them for millions of years, and then you put them in a situation where they have to make life-saving decisions for mankind, and things most likely aren't going to go right for them? Like, they're conditioned not to do, like, they're conditioned that everything is going to go right for them. There's no possible way they're going to succeed in that scenario. Unless you're like a 1 in a trillion chance personality. Anyways, I don't know what my original point was. I was talking about if everybody in the world believed in the same religion, and now I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I've not gotten much done, I've just been ranting. It's hard to get much done because there's a million enemies on me at all times. So I don't know how we're going to do it in this arena because there's just way too many enemies. I guess we could theoretically set up like a NPC area, because then enemies can't spawn near NPCs, but I don't know. I mean, I guess there's no point of having the NPCs up there currently. We can just put them like somewhere, like in the corner, for instance, over here. And block us off here. Right. Yeah, but in short, like, we're always going to have something that we're going to disagree about, so why not try to set our differences aside? I suppose is my point. But, I mean, it's never going to happen when you have 8 billion people, like, soon to be 8 billion people. Like, there's way too many variables. Because, like, no matter what happens, like, if there is a possibility something could go wrong with infinite iterations, it will eventually occur. No matter how long it takes, like, something is eventually going to go wrong. Because people are fundamentally unpredictable, because we do not understand how our brain chemistry works. As of yet. This housing is corrupted. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a house down here then. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Well, we can probably put our bed here at least, but that's about it. Well, I'm out of dynamite, so I guess this is our last there. I don't know, this stuff is interesting for me to think about. Even though it's never gonna have any basis in probably like the rest of my days, because it's like the situations I'm describing are never gonna happen. But I don't know. I guess we don't really have reasoning for doing the things that we do other than that we feel like doing them. If everybody had exact reasoning for what they did at any given time, then I don't know, the world would be pretty boring. Yeah, but, well, like, even if we do end up harnessing interdimensional technology, like, what are we gonna do to the inhabitants of that current dimension? Because we can't just tell them to, like, accept our presence and then leave so that we can do what we want to do. Like, we're gonna have to wage warfare against them, most likely. So we're probably gonna have to literally eliminate an entire populace, which we probably could do with the, like, advanced weaponry we'd have during that time, but it is extremely amoral, and, like, there are gonna be people that are going to be against eliminating those people, so, like, you're not going to be able to do that, realistically speaking, so I mean, the more people are introduced into the mix, the more violence and the more, like, chaos is going to be introduced, because there's just too many variables. You can't predict what 8 billion people collectively are going to do. Even, like, the world's most advanced supercomputer couldn't predict that. Kind of reminds me of, if you guys ever watch Westworld. It's like this super advanced, like, futuristic society where AI has started to become sentient and overtake the world. And so, this one guy creates this supercomputer that, like, collects all the possible data in the world and then self-learns upon itself and tries to predict, like, what's going to happen and maintain peace. And then, like, it was working fine until, like, the AI were introduced, because the, supercomputer could not predict what the AI were going to do. Because they don't operate under the same wavelength as humans do. And so I'm not going to spoil what happens. But it just goes to show, like, even if you can theoretically predict most of what is available, there's always going to be something that you're not going to be able to predict. We need more shows like that, like Twilight Zone and Black Mirror. I'm sure you're probably familiar with Twilight Zone, you might not be familiar with Black Mirror, but they both basically just, like, try to view into, like, either dystopian societies or, like, what the world would look like if the path had not followed the current path, and, like, what would happen. And something usually ends up going horribly wrong. But yeah, I really like those shows. Dude, it was so depressing, that one episode of Twilight Zone. Like, I still think about it to this day. So, like, this guy works at a bank, right? And, I mean, I'm, like, just to warn you in full advance, I'm gonna spoil part of the episode, but, like, it's literally over 10 years old at this point. So I apologize if you have not seen it, but if you care that much about the spoilers, then you can skip ahead. But yeah, this guy works at a library, or at a bank, sorry. And so every time that his lunch break comes around, he always takes a long lunch, and then he always goes down into the bank vault to read, because it's the most quiet area, and he can just sit there by himself. And it turns out, while he is in this bank vault, a nuclear explosion goes off in the surface. And somehow the bank vault was able to survive the explosion. I mean, we can suspend our disbelief on that, but the bank vault survives the explosion. And then, you know, originally he's extremely depressed because everybody he has ever known, like, is dead. But, like, earlier on in the episode, like, it was revealed that, like, he didn't really have much of a family. I mean, all he had was his wife, and they didn't really get along very well. And so then he starts to realize, like, oh, everybody's gone, I can do whatever I want. I can, like, spend my time doing whatever I want and not being bothered by people. And then he like spends his time like walking around, and he finds there's an intact supermarket with a bunch of food, and then he basically just eats there because there's no other sources of food, obviously. And eventually he somehow manages to come across like this massive library that somehow has like basically thousands of books, which obviously, you know, reading is his favorite thing to do. So he was ecstatic that somehow this library had survived the nuclear explosion, and then he could spend the rest of his days reading whatever he wanted, and it was his most favorite thing to do. But then he starts to like he reaches the top of the stairs of the library, and like he's looking down towards like the bottom to like the wasteland and just like reflecting, and then he ends up tripping on something, and his reading glasses end up falling down the stairs and become irreparably broken. And then like the final scene is just him like shouting no, like screaming the word no up into the sky, and like cursing God for doing this to him. And then yeah, I mean, like he couldn't read without his glasses, and there was no possible way he was gonna get it fixed because there was nobody in the area. And then the episode just fades to black after that happens, and I don't know, that was so depressing for me. Like he finally, like he underwent this extreme like conflict and trauma, and then he finally managed to like get some source of solace in all of this, and then it was just ripped away from him. And you don't know what he did after the scenes fade to black, but he probably had to kill himself because he can't do, like, he's just has a meaningless existence for the rest of his life. And I mean, there are a bunch of other episodes like that too. Yeah, that one's the one that stuck out for me the most. Yeah, but there's just a bunch of, like, episodes that, like, challenge your ideology of, like, what you think would actually be the best thing to happen to you would be horrible, because, like, well, this guy, like, he didn't really like people too much. He kind of just liked being by himself most of the time, and then his wish actually comes true that, like, nobody exists on the area except for himself, presumably, like, unless he's gonna, like, walk all the way cross country, like, he's not gonna find anybody else. Yeah, just, like, even if everybody on the world, like, went away, like, you don't have the services, the convenience that you're used to. So it really wouldn't be very... it really wouldn't be that good for you at all. In fact, it would actually be probably life-ending. There's another episode that happens where this guy, you know, like, he's a pleasure seeker. Like, he spends his time like flirting with women and like gambling, and then he ends up dying. I believe it was a car accident, but he ends up dying, and he's sent to this realm where everything that could, like, he ever could have wanted comes true. Like, every woman he flirts with, like, tries or like wants to hook up with him. Every time he gambles, he always wins the jackpot. And like, he is unlimited unlimited money, unlimited women. Just unlimited, like, everything, like food, drink, whatever he would want. And then he's like, oh, this must be what heaven is like. I have everything that I ever could have dreamed of. But then as time goes on, his life progressively begins to become more and more stale. It's kind of like, if you remember the episode of SpongeBob where Squidward finds a society of people that are just like him. Like, he eventually becomes progressively more and more bored, and then it does like this pan shot where you can see him riding his bike like throughout the days, and he progressively becomes more and more disheveled and more depressed, and then like the only thing he longs for at that point is to be back. Like, he wanted to eliminate himself from SpongeBob, but then all he could think of is that moment. At that moment was what I wouldn't give to see SpongeBob and Patrick again. And that's kind of the same thing that happened to this guy. Like, since he had everything he had ever wanted, like, everything lost its value. Nothing was gratifying anymore. And so he progressively became more and more depressed. And then there was this guy here that kind of introduced him to all this. And then he goes over to the guy who he thought was an angel, like, sent to grant all of his wishes. And he says, like, can you take me out of this? I don't want everything to happen the way that I want it to happen, because it's too boring. And then at this point, the guy's like, no, I'm not going to do that, because what you thought was heaven was actually hell this entire time, and this is your punishment for being a thrill seeker. And then I was like, holy crap, man. This show is so deep. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't seen Twilight Zone, I would highly recommend watching it, at least a couple episodes. Some of them aren't too good, but there are some like that one where, like, I still remember them to this day. And this was years ago that I watched it for the first time. Alright, we can probably start to finally focus on the game again. mean, yeah, I hope you guys don't mind the banter, because otherwise I'll just be sitting here saying nothing, which I don't think is a good option. Yeah, I haven't like seriously watched television shows for a long time, but when I did, that was one of the main ones I would watch. So our secondary option is we could replace all of the background with walls and then light it up, because things cannot spawn on player-made walls, but that would take a lot of walls probably, but it might be worth it, because otherwise it's going to be very difficult to do this fight. So maybe we can, because we have 5,084 dirt walls, so yeah, I mean, we can place a lot of walls. And you might ask, why am I destroying these walls? But these walls are not player made, so they don't count. Yeah, like, I don't think any other show has like really made that much of an impact on me, other than Twilight Zone. Like, I watch cartoons and whatever, but they never made you like sit down and think, like reflect on your life, like Twilight Zone did. Luckily, this ham axe is doing a pretty good job. Alright. I believe, hold on. Let me check the wiki. I'm pretty sure dirt walls work. Bruh. Alright, okay, that doesn't give me much information. I believe dirt walls work. I'm pretty sure it should count as what we want, so I can't too many enemies. I'm in a craft right now. Oh, and what am I should be summoning these guys, man. Yeah, let's do dirt since I have the most amount of it right now. My lord. Alright, virtually 9,999, that should be enough. In theory. I'm just marking out the perimeter so I know where my walls need to go. Also, there's no enemies spawning anymore, what? Alright, I'll fix you later, you gotta go for now. Oh my god, dude. Just go down. There you go. Hold on. I'll go back. There's an item that I have that allows me to place items faster, so let's use that. I need to go back to base for it, though. But yeah, like, humans and, like, their motivation are interesting, because you know, like, without conflict and without strife, like, our lives would be virtually meaningless, but the reason why we do what we do is to eliminate the strife, so why is that the case? And I mean, you see that, like, in the visage of, like, workaholics, because workaholics have to constantly be doing something because they need some sort of stimulus, some sort of challenge to conquer, or like they don't have too much meaning left in their lives. And I guess I kind of exhibit the same to some extent. For some reason my brain was like, oh yeah, I can grapple the lava so that I can move faster. But obviously that's not how it works. Oh, I'm walking into the wall. Alright, so I have, yeah, increases wall placement speed. And now I just killed myself. Some lava here. Oh, wait. There we go. I don't know how much it's gonna speed it up. Hopefully this expenditure was worth it. You get in my way, man. My lord, alright. Okay, yeah, that is well fast. Hold on. Actually, I don't know if 9,999 is gonna be enough. And we can make more. And it's looking like it's around like 1,200-ish per layer, so that should be enough. And before this doesn't actually work, and I just wasted all my time. Oh my god, guys, I got a zombie arm. So lucky. Back off, buddy. My lord. A lot of spawns. Yeah, like there's no way we're doing Skeletron with this amount of spawns. I need to get these walls up. Yeah, this would be hellish without this accessory because it's taking a long time, even with it. Yeah, this is like more than double placing speed, so definitely worth the time to go get it. Oh, actually, wouldn't hold on. If I use a builder's potion, builder's potion should make me place walls a little bit faster. Yeah, it does. Okay, so let's go get that actually, because yeah, the time it takes me to get it is going to be saved by the time that it saves me, most likely. So. Alright, we gotta go back though, again. Yeah, I mean, the only way, we're gonna have to make another mushroom pylon, or mushroom biome up here if we want it to actually allow us to teleport. Which we're gonna want to access the dungeon pretty frequently, so we probably want to work on that too. I have mud blocks. I just need to get, well, all I need to do is get the mud blocks down and then wait, essentially. Although, wait, I don't think you can't have more than one of the same pylon on the map, I don't think. So, hold on. I don't have boots on. So, actually, no, I don't think we can do that. According to the wiki, the forest pylon is supposed to be able to be used in space, but maybe it has to have an underlying forest biome already for that to be the case. Also, I'm getting some frame drops for some reason. Let me see, I don't think you could have the same pylon on the map. Yeah, okay, so that's not gonna work. Maybe I can create a snow biome, though. I have snow blocks. Or ice and snow. I probably have snow. Yeah. Yeah, builder's potions. Wait, what am I doing? I only have one. Alright, well it's... oh, 45 minutes duration. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Oh. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna be finishing off my sub here, so I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Alright, I'm back. So I'm pretty sure this works. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't see why it would not. Because you just need 150 blocks, I believe, to create the biome. Oh, dude. What are you doing? Oh. Dude, this should count as a snow biome now. well, the tax collector likes the snow biome, but he doesn't sell anything, so I can't get anything from him. So, like, you're not going to sell me it, are you? No. Alright, who does, I don't even know what your name is. Zoologist. Okay, likes... Angler, arms dealer, loves witch doctor. Oh, I don't have witch doctor. What about dye trader? Does not love anybody. Okay. Tax collector likes merchant, but does merchant like merchant? Does not love anybody. Okay, painter. And dryad. But they're not going to spawn till day, so I'm going to sleep. Oh, no, I think I have it backwards. I think they swap their locations at night, not during day. Yeah, they're already there. Okay. No pylon. No pylon. Okay, great. Maybe I don't have enough blocks, but I don't know. Hold on. Snow biome. Never mind, I need 1,500 snow blocks. Snow/ice. Great. So I need to place like literally all of these. Yeah, I did have it backwards. It's night where they teleport instantly, which makes sense because the AI wants, like, if they go outside their house, then they're probably gonna die. So then they teleport in. I should actually start on the bottom layer and then go up from there. That makes more sense. Almost died there. There's penguins here now. I'm sorry for what I must do, young one. But you were in my way. Daryl and Lisa are throwing a party. Cool beans. Don't know. This is such an eyesore. Alright, time for death. There you go. I almost died there because my guy just decided to face through the ground. Okay, Jesus Christ, that was almost death too. Oops. Yeah, because the falling stars spawn nearly instantly, so it's like not even possible to dodge. Molten Pickaxe should get a mining bonus. I just took 175 damage from Charlie. Molten Pickaxe should get a mining bonus to ice and snow blocks. Changed my mind. Speaking of changed my mind, I don't know like if you guys actually know the origin to that, but there's this guy named Steven Crowder. He would set up like in popular like heavy like traffic areas like universities or like public places, and then he would sit up with a sign about like some extremely controversial subject, and then he'd be like, change my mind. But then like it was not like, it's not even remotely fair because he is already coming into it with like dozens of hours worth of research and then like specific citations prepared. So that he can just like immediately counteract what anybody says to him, but like obviously nobody's gonna be able to counteract him. Dude, you're telling me there's no way this isn't a snow biome yet? But yeah, like no, but there's no way anybody's gonna be able to go against him. Because somebody who has not done like any amount of research at all is not going to be able to debate that. School the cool slime. What? Also, where is my snow pylon? This is 100% more than 1,500 blocks. Yeah, I mean, the only thing we have, or the only one we have access to at this moment is, or the only one who likes the snow biome is the tax collector, but he doesn't sell pylons. I mean, I definitely have 1,500 blocks here. because I literally counted out how many I had. Unless you're telling me the house isn't positioned properly. Or maybe it's overridden by space. Alright, let's try Party Girl and Zoologist. Oh, wait, Zoologist isn't alive at the moment? What the heck? Okay, fine. Demolitionist. And Tavern Keep. Now I have to wait till night. Because, I mean, Merchant sold me the mushroom pylon. And he, doesn't even... Like, Merchant likes the nurse, but he doesn't love the nurse. Also, I just noticed something kind of strange. The tax collector loves the merchant, but the merchant dislikes the tax collector. Just strange. I mean, this should, for all intents and purposes, count as a snow biome, because there's definitely more than 1,500 blocks here. Because I literally counted. I don't understand why he's not selling it. Unless you're telling me I don't have enough blocks, which means the wiki is either not correct or I placed them wrong. But I don't know, like, this is the most amount of blocks I can have. Maybe they're not in a concentrated enough area to count as the biome. Like, that's really all the blocks I have. Okay, well, I guess we'll revisit that at a later time, because I do have to actually get these walls done. Okay, please get down. Thank you. Okay, rip. Well, there goes my builder potion. Good, I can make more. But still. Okay, I don't understand. You guys should be selling pylon. I guess I can try to get more snow blocks, but... I mean, my only thought is maybe it's getting overridden by the space biome because it's too high up. But then why did the other biome work when it's technically in the space region anyways? Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, no, it's not space, it's surface. Okay. That's probably why. Well, then I am screwed because, I have to literally dismantle everything. Blinkroot, Silverthorn, Moonglow. There's no way I'm out of Moonglow, man. What? Okay, I'll just get more, I guess. It's like no shot I'm out of Moonglow there. Yeah, I mean, literally stacked in, so I must have missed it. Where, though? Sort items. There it is. Okay, I'm just dumb. And of course, I stacked everything that I didn't want to stack in as well, so yeah. There we go. And I just gotta die. Yeah, because it's getting overridden by space biome here, I believe. But where can I even lower it? I wonder if I got a snow pylon from another source, if it would still work or not, though. Dude, oh my god, I almost died of the same BS again. Alright. One thousandth zombie. I don't know why that's so hard for me to say. Like, mobs should not be spawning very frequently anymore, because there's not many locations they can spawn now. Of course, now that I say that, they're still probably gonna spawn at extremely rapid rates. Because, well, I mean, spawning rate is the same, but I think they're just gonna spawn in different spots, so... Well, hopefully most of them spawn outside of the map, like where these demon eyes are. Or outside of the arena, I mean. Yeah, even if I go, like, remotely off-screen, they just spawn immediately, which might be something new for the worthy, I'm not sure, but... There you go, buddy. Cutie the cat has arrived. Cutie the cat has left. Because they probably spawn where my lava is, which I don't understand why that's even a possibility. Or they spawn in the adjacent room and then open the door into the lava. I don't know. Something. I don't know if pets can open doors, though. Okay, almost done. Oh my god, dude, things actually aren't spawning anymore. That's so nice. I can relax, finally. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Feels really good. I need to get us another sunflower, though. And see what I'm gonna do with this. Let's trash a bunch of this crap. I don't think it's not gonna extend the whole arena if I put it at the top, I don't think, but we can test it. No. I mean, it does unless I'm at the very bottom. Alternatively, I could put like one heart lantern set up at like either side to ensure that it does, but I don't know, I don't really care that much if the bottom area is cut off, because I'm not going to be in the bottom area for the vast majority of the fight. I can put another one down below if I want to, but I mean, I guess I will, because there's not too much else to be done. And I'm going to be going back to the base anyways. Because I need to get some more sunflowers. So yeah, this snow outfitting was a complete and utter waste of time. Because I have to literally dismantle the entire thing if I want to put a settlement there. Or like I said, I can try using a like getting a snow pylon through extraneous circumstances and then putting it there, but I don't know if that would work or not. The wiki doesn't provide me with that much information. I have to learn like a lot of it again for myself, because I mean, obviously the wiki is not like the absolute law of the land. It's not written by the developers or anything. It's just like a compendium that the players have created over time. Wait, no, isn't... Oh, no, Dryad isn't up there anymore, never mind. I thought it was being done by coming over here, but I still want to try to get, like, go to the actual snow biome, set up a house. And then try to see if a snow pylon will work. Probably not, but I can try. And where's the Dryad? I don't see her. Oh, she's down there. I'm actually like running out of houses. I think this still counts as corruption or crimson, though. Yeah, I literally hear corruption music there, but I don't hear it over here, so I think this is fine. I think I need to extend it further, actually. seriously. Get out of here. It's nighttime. Okay, they're already there. You should sell me the snow pylon now. Yeah. Alright, let's kill ourselves now. If I even can. Yeah, hold on. It's probably gonna tell me that, it's not a suitable biome to use the pylon, but we'll try it. I hate you. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Then... whatever, dude. Okay. I mean, I don't really mind just like setting my spawn up there. Dude, okay. Get rid of this so I stop running into it like a buffoon. Okay, well I don't actually have to worry about spawns down here, so that is very nice for me. Alright. I'm actually get a bed down here and set my spawn down here, but I don't need... because I don't know if that house is suitable on the left. It's probably not, well. Now we have to rest until the next day. And then we can try it again. I might, want to actually use melee build this time. Instead of magic, just because I think the extra defense is going to be integral, but I don't really have, a very good melee weapon except for this ball of hurt. The alternative is like, I'm gonna run full... like, am I really gonna run like a 16 defense set against Skeletron? Plus, I think something with some Purist would be good, which is why I have the site, but yeah. Do not know. I would have liked to look like a water bolt, but I guess I can still get my hands on a water bolt. By just going around the side. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I'm not going back to base. Yes, this was an utter and complete waste of time up here, so I'm gonna have to literally dismantle this entire thing and replace it, which I don't particularly want to do, so... Unfortunate. So I should actually grab the snow pylon and put it back in that actual area. I don't know if Spelunker's glow stick will show me, like, if there's a water bolt. I don't think so. Let's just regen a bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to get another life lantern, but whatever. There's something there, I can't quite see what it is. I think I can actually get over here. Oh, that's just a blink root. Oh, it's an actual chest. Oh my god, okay. Actually, a magic mirror is probably the literal best I could have hoped for from that. Because I've yet to get a magic mirror. Alright. I should be able to see chests and pots, but that's about it. Okay, that's just in a very conspicuous... Okay, I did not see any explosives in the slightest, so I'm not sure what happened there, but alright. Another Abigail's flower. Dun, dun, dun. Right. I'm poisoned for 2 minutes. Holy. Also, if I use night vision, I should be able to see better into this, so that might be an option, so I can, like, see what's actually there. Of course, I gotta go all the way back. I don't want to do that. I did want to go back to get another life lantern and another star in a bottle. I've literally been preparing for this fight like the entire streams, like the last 3 hours and 40 minutes, and not even making any progress. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, you theoretically don't even need to do Skeletron, but, like, the dungeon gives you access to some very good items, which are going to be useful during Wall of Flesh, and I don't know if I can make it against Wall of Flesh in my current state. Like, I don't think melee is, like, a viable strat in this run until, like, later in the game when you get, like, access to lances and things. That's, like, literally very, like, at the very end of the game, so... One damage from zombie. How far we've come. So this forest pylon is, like, literally worthless right now. Jungle, okay. I wonder if I can, like, snake my fishing rod over. I mean, not from here, obviously, but... like, over here. Should count. Like, clear out, like, literally this entire area, maybe. me stand over here. And throw. Bruh. That's not gonna work. I need like an upward angle maybe, but that's what I don't know. Knock out some essential structural support beams real quick. Oh, yes! Okay, hold on. How did I make it the first time? There. Rock lobster, what? Is this even jungle or is this like caverns? I don't know. Oh no, it's desert. Apparently. Okay. I can make crafting trash. Yeah, no, we're not doing jungle. Or we don't have access to jungle. We can make this, which is not actually that bad of food. Would it be heathenistic to say that we just run the Milton set, but then don't use melee and use magic instead? Because the extra defense is really gonna help out, I think. But then again, if we don't kill him before daytime hits, then we've just wasted our time. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time to use the forest pylon in space, but I don't think it worked last time, so I don't know why it would work this time. Nope. Alright. Yeah, I really want to... Well, first of all, not die, but also get my hands on a water boat. Oh wait, I wanted to grab... Bro, literally the entire reason I went back to base was to grab a night vision potion and craft another life lantern and star in a bottle, and I did neither of those. Also, it doesn't really make too much sense that I'm able to have two boots on at the same time, unless it's just like one on each foot, but I mean, it clearly specifies boots as in multiple, so unless I'm wearing a boot over my boot. Should have to be a fairly large boot. But like I said, I mean, we don't play games so that they make sense. We play games to get an escape from reality, so to speak. Like, I don't think they did Abigail justice in this game, because Abigail in Don't Starve is like extraordinarily powerful, and this one it's like literally the worst summon item in the game. But I guess like if we did need like a reliable early game summon weapon though, so yeah. What am I doing? Okay, night vision. Night owls. I don't know if that actually shows me I can try a shine potion, I don't know, but... And then, come on. Okay. Give me that too. Actually, give me... this. And then give me my miner's shirt and mining pants. I think there's a set bonus if you put Miner's Hat on too. Set bonus plus 10% mining speed. Okay, yeah. I think it's worth just using Meteor Helmet instead of this for now. I still can't see through the wall, so didn't do much. Ooh, okay, I can see a good bit here. Unfortunately, not much of use here. Also, what is this? What's attacking me? Oh, slime. Ooh, stylist. Okay. Oh, slime's must be spawning from pots. Okay, locked chest. What is this? Is that a mimic? Why is that just in a random spot? It is not a mimic. Okay, well last time I tried to mine this... Okay. Last time I tried to open one of those, I died instantly, so... Well, this is a good opportunity to put our potions in here, because I do not need these as a present. I can get more inventory out of that. Yeah, I think we just run like full meteor for max damage output and then just like try to compensate for the defense with like upgrading our accessories to like warding. And I mean, we already have done that pretty much. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Deep down there, alright. Time to die to some unseeable explosive. Oh my god, no explosive? Okay. I can barely see anything now, so... Oh, shoot. Okay, that was almost death. And that slime is providing me with light, but it doesn't do that much. Still nothing notable. Oh, I didn't realize I was digging down into the dungeon. I don't think we're gonna get water, but we should just try the boss. Probably we'll try full meteor set to begin. Alright, day literally just started, which is unfortunate. Bruh. I gotta get rid of that lava house. I didn't think the AI would be so dumb as to, like, constantly just, like, kamikaze themselves into the building and die repeatedly, but I guess they were. The heck? And they arrived so fast, and then they died again. Clearly, as soon as she died, another one with a different name spawned and then died again. It must be sisters or something. Her sister wanted to follow her into the grave. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know how we're gonna fare into this. Also, we don't really need heart reach because there's no enemies gonna spawn. When we have significantly more room now, but yeah. The issue is like you are gonna guaranteed take a little bit of damage at least. Because of the fact that as soon as you spawn him, he's like right in your face immediately, so... Dude, stop spawning in the lava trap, man. Jesus. My lord. And once it hits 6, we'll head down. Ooh, I don't know if I like this particle effect. It's gonna be annoying. Okay. Alright, we should have, yep, permanent buffs in the entire, wait, no. We need to lift the campfire up. Then we have permanent buffs. Also, apparently I'm missing some walls here. I don't think that matters. Alright. Let me just get some extra lights up too. Alright. Summon this guy too. But I don't have mana flower on. I should have mana flower on. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just spamming and praying. Guess we go for hands first. This isn't too bad so far. Hands are almost dead, but I think the fight gets significantly harder after hands are dead. Because if you see those skulls he's throwing out now, he's gonna throw them out at like 5 times the rate. Also, I don't know why enemies shouldn't be able to spawn in here, so I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, so I'm pretty sure, like, for the worthy, I believe that he, might one-shot you when he's spinning, like the Dungeon Guardian. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying not to get hit when he's doing that anyways. Things seem to be going relatively smoothly. I haven't even had to use an HP pot yet. Okay, I almost hit into him there. Maybe the dark casters are part of the fight, I'm not entirely sure, but... Yeah, we got plenty of time. Easy clappers, boys. Their hard work paid off. Alright. We can now go into the dungeon safely. Well, as safe as one can anyways. I mean, it's the dungeon, after all, but... So we're looking for the shadow key first and foremost. Checking for water bolts. We'll grab this for future use. I want this, but I also want the other one, so I don't know. Oh. Oh my god. My lord, okay. Get out of here, please. Oh, I was like silenced or something. Okay. That's just looping back to where we were. Just gonna dig down over here. I'm really looking just for like a singular golden key. Actually, that's not true. I'm looking for a large amount of golden keys, but let's sub some platforms. This can actually be like a farming location if I set it up properly. Mechanic. Start clearing out this area. Flaming wheels, man. Boom, one. Alright, we can optimize this a lot better. Let's block this off. Let's start getting the spikes. Then what we'll do is we'll just like make a pathway up here. Actually, I mean, we know there's wires there. Ooh, golden key. Okay. So yeah, can't we just like set up a pressure plate? Oh, we can see the wires. Okay. We do... I have to set this up differently then. I didn't realize you could see this wires when you held out a pressure plate, so we can do like, yeah. like 2 pressure plates, and then 2 traps, but I don't think the trap can go through one another, so I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll try. And then we'll just do it like this. Something like that, I guess. But they don't appear to be even triggering the traps. Let's just funnel it down further then. But I can assure you, like, as soon as I go in, I'm gonna get hit by it. Yeah. We have keys now. Quick trash some stuff. Ooh. Shadow key. Also, I think we need Muramasa later to like up. I think we need it to upgrade a weapon. Alright, so now we should just be able to... Let me clear out these spikes. Let's get a water candle. Just like come up here. And then go back down, and then they should all like funnel in. By all I mean like literally the one that's here and then he's not even funneling in. Alright, let's just make it in the corner then. So yeah, they shouldn't be able to get out after that. Let's go up. That'll allow them to get in a little bit easier, but yeah, it's not doing too much. This farm is absolutely dreadful. This is not working to plan at all. I thought spawns would be a lot greater. Right. I just want a water bolt really, but I don't even know if it's worth at this point. Because I think there's better weapons we can get in hell. The gold key. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. It's like the game knows when you're trying to set up a farm. It's like, oh, he's trying to set up a farm to decrease the spawn rates. And then when you go into where you don't actually want enemies, then it's like, he's trying to progress, increase the spawn rates quickly. Decent point right here. Also, did I see a dungeon slime? I did. I'm silenced. Dungeon slime is nice because it's a guaranteed gold key. And I'm pretty sure I just made a loop. Yeah, okay. 50th Angry Bones. Dem bones, angry bones. Oh, water bolt. I thought there was another one. Let's see. Not a very good roll there. Maybe spawn rates are decreased when there's light. That might be why, but I don't know. Okay. Stop getting hit by the trap, you buffoon. Oh, wait, I loop back. That can't be the end of the dungeon. I mean, there is more over here, but I don't know how you expected to get over there because I didn't see an opening to there, but alright. Probably through breaks in the walls. Hopefully my pickaxe can destroy that. Yes, thank you. Oh, not that time. And not that time. Okay. Get me down. Ooh, okay. Flame wheel. Alright. Whoa. Okay, I grappled onto the ceiling, but then it dissipated, so... I'm very low on health here. Whoa, what just... I don't know, it just hit me. But I'm close to dead now. Oh, Charlie probably hit me. I mean, if I die, it's fine, because I have a good amount of golden keys, and I got a shadow key, but I prefer not to die. Yet. And I gotta stall 15 seconds. Another dungeon slime. Okay, another one. Magic missile. Okay. Wait, Moonlord legs? What the heck? These might be Steve's. What? Alright, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much everything. And I think, Magic Missile, I believe, is, like, well... I think it's the best magic weapon dungeon. Ooh, wow, that's fast. Let's head back. I still haven't even opened my Skeletron bag yet, but I don't think he really gives you much, except he gives you a throwing weapon, but that's it, I'm pretty sure. Wait, this... Oh, I can control this! Oh my god. It doesn't even use mana when I'm after the initial cast, too. Okay, it doesn't do very much damage, though, but it is unmodded. And it homes, which is actually very nice, too. Well, that was wise. I thought I had my, flame boots on. But I took them off, obviously. But yeah, I probably want to grab some stuff from here. Alright. Oh my god, I was so close to death there. Alright. Okay, yeah, so I may be able to get an item which you can seldom ever, like, you can seldom ever get because you usually don't have a temple on your world. But actually, now that fishing exists, I think you can still get it in every world, but it takes a little bit more effort. But we can make the triple balloon, which basically triples our jump height and allows us 3 separate uses of jumps. Okay, maybe equip your thing, man. My lord. Yeah, but we got everything we could realistically want from the dungeon for a magic setup anyways. And now we can open hell chests. And then, I guess we could try Queen Bee next, but we don't really need Queen Bee. Or we could, I mean... We could go straight to Wall of Flesh and then do Queen Bee once. We are a little less... or once we're a little bit more powerful. We have, like, hard mode gear. I'm just gonna put all my stuff in here just so I can make sense of what I actually want and what I don't want. Alright, we want this. Let's open this. Oh, Book of Skulls. Wait a second. That's the only magic weapon you can get from him, I think. So that's actually very lucky. Because I believe you get a random item from that, but I don't know if it's very good. I need home, though. It says it's supposed to be pretty good, but I don't know if Magic Wand is better. Yeah, I don't think, like, Water Bolt does not, like, compare unless you get it in the early game. And then we want this, obviously want this. We want this. But the rest we don't care about currently. Alright, let's hit some, Actually, do I have any gravitation potions left? No. I think I can make some, but... Let's see. There's one sky chest I didn't open over there. Let's place down our Skeletron. Relic. Hey, let's get some mods on these. Let's try both of these separately. Okay, that killed really fast, but we do have the banner up too. I mean, well, the like Book of Skulls pierces, Magic Missile doesn't, so maybe we use both for now, but we'll test it out a little bit more. And this is base, so it's gonna get better whenever we go for modifiers. Dude, like anytime I want to test something out or actually get enemies, there's like no enemies. Okay, here we go. Alright, so there's that. It took like roughly 5 seconds to kill 2. Okay, I'd say, I mean, they're both good. Book of Skulls is better single target. We got Traveling Merchant now. Alright, let's take a look here. We should be able to open a chest. It's not really any better use for the keys at this point, so we go to Star Fury. My lord. I mean, that's a component for the Zenith, and actually not half bad weapon by itself, but we're not running melee builds. Also, there's a Queen Bee I just saw. Alright, well, time to die due to poison, because there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, actually, we shouldn't concern ourselves with the magic missile, because we can get a better item throughout with shadow chests. We can get Flame Lash, which is like a better version of the magic missile, and then we can get Flower of Fire. The Flower of Fire cannot drop from shadow chests in the Zenith Seed. according to the wiki, so that's fun. Hi, what am I doing? I am playing Terraria on the Zenith Seed, which is essentially a combination of all the different challenge seeds into one, so it's like the most difficult seed that exists. You love this game? Yeah, I mean, I do too. So yeah. I'm decently far into the run at this point, but essentially, like, the modifiers are so you have for the worthy seed, which makes it so that basically all enemies hit harder, all bosses hit harder, have more health, and have different special effects associated with them as well. And then there's the Don't Dig Up seed, which makes it so you spawn in the underworld and the entire surface starts corrupted, so that's why everything is corrupted. And then we got the Not the Bees seed, which replaces the majority of the biomes with bee biomes and spawns a great amount more of bee queen larvae. And then there's a few other like minor things as well. I guess the main thing is this doesn't affect me right now, but like once you get into hard mode, instead of fighting like each mechanical boss individually, they are now combined into one amalgam, which is known as the Mechdusa, which is literally just all 3 mechanical bosses combined into one. So that'll be fun when we get to that. Why do I have 20 hearts? Because I consumed life crystals. Oh, you never knew that? I mean, life crystals are like one of the most abundant resources in the early game, so... No? What? You tell me that you love the game, but you don't even know what a life crystal is, man? You've never seen them before? Oh, you have not? Yeah, I mean, well, life crystals are extremely common if you go even like a little bit into the game. Yeah, each life crystal increases your life by 20 up until a max of 400. And then once you hit hard mode, you can increase your life to 500 because you can get life fruits in the jungle, which each increase your life by 5 each. So you need a total of 20. Or it might be 10, I think it's 5 though. You explored half your world but couldn't find any. I mean, they're not on the surface, they're in the underground. But if you explored underground, they should be pretty common. Oh, whoa, what? Why is the temple above ground, man? What the heck? Alright. You did explore underground. I mean, it's possible that you could have just got unlucky, but they should be pretty common. Because, I mean, I haven't explored that much, like, this is all I've explored. And, I mean, it's not an insignificant amount, but, I've gotten, like, I've gotten enough to get me to max health, and I've gotten, like, enough for, like, 10 extra, so... You didn't get lucky. I mean, in my experience, you don't really need to get that lucky, but I don't know what your world's looking like. Okay, it does not look like there's a chest down here, which is a little bit unfortunate. I want to hop on top of the... Okay, I almost died there. You didn't find any? You only explored 10% of the underground? Yeah, I mean, you have... Like, you're not going to find any on, like, the shallow underground. You have to go, like, deep down. Or, like, semi-deep down. I mean, since I spawned in the underworld, like I was already there, so I got like a bunch of them early. Okay, no Sky Islands. Oh, you did find one, but you had to go to bed. Alright, we can probably look for underwater chest. There's one. Oh, flippers, that's actually pretty good. Alright. what are those little laser things? That's my weapon, the magic missile, so you pay an initial mana cost to cast it, and then you can actually control it like however you want. So like I could weave it through this opening and like attack an enemy, so it's pretty cool. But also if you just let it go, it will home towards the nearby or the nearest enemy, so I should be able to make frog gear now. So, 'cause I get with these, and then I do, let's see, frog webbing, and then frog gear. And I can move around water easier now. But I'll do that. Put it on that for now. Oh, whoops. Alright, so now I have access to the shadow chests in the underworld, which can give me some pretty good loot. Gonna have your tea. You'll be back in 10 to 20 minutes. Sorry. Alright, take it easy, man. Alright, chest number 1. Unholy Trident. Okay, there's a lot of chests. Watch out for that queen bee. Hold on. Wow, that was a extremely trash chest. Holy. Treasure magnet, meteorite. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't even realize there's a larva there. I don't even know what I hit, but okay. Ugh. Some random stuff. Celestial magnet, I think or treasure magnet. Treasure magnet I can make into a celestial magnet. Oh, never mind. No, I can make a hand of creation. What? Oh no, Celestial Magnet is different. Am I gonna use this? Probably not. It's not bad, I guess. Hold on. I maybe can try it. Alright, let's just throw our crap in here until we're ready to deal with it. I'll try this, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we only have... The only other boss we can fight right now is, Queen Bee and Wall of Flesh, so... Wall of Flesh, you don't actually necessarily need an arena for Wall of Flesh unless, well, if you have Lava Walker's boots, then you can just, use the regular arena. Wall of Flesh is a interesting boss in the sense that it actually gets either harder or easier depending on the length of your world, so like a larger world might be initially more difficult to explore, but then you get more room to run the Wall of Flesh too. And whereas a small world, like, I mean, I've done Wall of Flesh on a small world, and it's like nearly impossible on Master Mode, that is, because there's just not too much room. Well, I wanted to try out this trident, but there's no enemies. Okay, let's see. Flame Lash. Okay. I guess I'll grab these chests, too. So this, I mean, this should just be better than Magic Missile now. Okay, man. Oh. Guess we're trying Queen Bee now. Oh, I don't have mana potions for some reason. That's gonna be an issue. Alright, yeah, just kill me. Yeah, but if you don't know, Queen Bee gets an insane buff when she is out of the jungle, prevent you from like cheesing her. But I don't know why they didn't just make it so that like she despawns when she's out of the jungle like everyone else, but I digress. Potion of Return. A restoration potion. reduce potion cooldown. So did I put my magic potions in here? What did I do with my magic potions? That's a good question. I probably used them all, actually. Yeah. Because I did use a lot during Wall Flesh. That makes sense. Alright, let's just buy a lot of them. Actually, I don't know if I even have enough mushrooms for all those potions. I might have gone a little bit overboard. I do not have enough mushrooms. Oh, never mind. Yes, I do. Because okay. Because it requires 2 per. Alright. I mean, didn't we get everything we wanted already? I mean, it's like I can still go down because I can get gold from it. Let's go the other way. I mean, the Bookus, or the other one, the one you get from the demon, though the Scythe book or whatever, might actually be better for Wall of Flesh because it does pierce and you can do it quite frequently. I want to see if this pierces. Yes, it does. Okay. And it seems to have a far greater rate of fire. Let's see. Yeah, but like the poison trap, like you can't even predict the poison trap. Also, yeah, I might want Sun Fury, but I don't know. Because Sun Fury is pretty trash against Wall of Flesh. Like Wall of Flesh, you need to like maintain a good distance, because otherwise you're just gonna get like churned down. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm very surprised I did not activate Queen Bee. Man, there's so many. Okay. Of this. Oh, dude, I got 46 platinum bars. Demonic minecart. I don't know if that's very good, but okay. Let's get this last chest. Get one more chest over here. And I'm gonna recall. Oh, I hate this. Rip. Alright, whatever, that's fine. I did lose 11 gold, but I'm not going back for it. Dude, I can't imagine like doing hardcore mode on this because I've already died like over 100 times. And it would just get more and more. Alright, we're gonna use Flame Lash for a very long time, so let's invest in Reforges. Actually, what is Goblin Tinkerer like? That's... That feeling when you actually accidentally click on the French wiki page. Underground, okay. Because, like, Goblin Tinker is one of the few NPCs that I actually will invest in getting max happiness for, so I'm going to be reforging a lot. So it's going to be really nice to have the cost reduction, and I can literally max out his happiness. Because I can throw, him next to Mechanic. And then that'll max out his happiness, then... Alright, I gotta wait till night. What the heck? There's a new mechanic called Transmutation, where you can transmute items into other items. What the heck? I mean, that's like way late in the game, but I was just looking at happiness, then I got like stuck in a endless cycle. So now it should be minimum price reduction. It's still 4 gold per, which is trash, but yeah, I'm gonna try to go into mythical. There we go. Okay, mythical flame lash. I see, so Zenith Seed has some items which are like marked down from their original, and then like some hard mode exclusive items that are like marked down so that they're compatible with early game, and then they're nerfed. So I don't. That's what the Unholy Trident is, but I don't know if it's good because there's not too much information on it. At least in the particular seed, but I know Flame Lash is good. Crimson Rod is probably falling off, but I mean it's free damage. We can just throw out, have it do whatever it wants. I might reforge Imp Staff to Mythical too, because I'm going to be using it until hard mode. Okay, this is cheap. We're looking for Mythical or Godly. Okay. Because Godly has the same damage as Mythical, but less fire rate, I think. So that's fine, honestly. I don't know if I'm using Unholy Trident late game. Or into Wall of Flash, I mean. Let's try it on some Eater Worlds, I guess. Or some Eater Souls, sorry. Okay, that Flame Lash is doing a lot of damage. Okay, it's not bad, but I don't know if it's worth using. Okay, I got killed by Falling Star, because Flame Lash is doing more damage. Let's compare it to Book of Skulls. Okay, no, Unholy Trident is a million times better. So yeah, let's reforge the Unholy Trident. To Mythical, or try to. I don't know how much it costs to reforge. Or gold, Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god, alright, yes sir. Alright, that's our, like, reforges for the foreseeable future, because these are really good. Alright, let's, Alright, gravitation potion, fire blossom, deathweed, blink root feather. Alright, let's go check for some sky islands. Also, mini-map, hello? Okay. Also, Flame Lash should carry me against any harpies. Okay, yet to see a sky island. Also, I nearly died there. Oh, dude, I almost died again, and that was even closer. Okay, I don't understand, man. I haven't found a single sky island on this half of the map. Did I miss? Did I go past them, maybe? I don't know. Oh, shoot. Speak of the devil. Okay. Maybe I just missed them, because that one was really hard to spot. I was looking for a celestial magnet, but a horseshoe isn't bad either. And almost fell off the map again. Okay. Ooh, another one. There we go, boys. Okay. Okay, man. No. Yes! Okay, that is nice. That is very good. Alright, I have one more key, so if I were to get another sky island, I would not be too opposed, but that might be all the sky islands left on the map, which is fine, because I got pretty much everything I wanted. I probably missed some somewhere, but it's irrelevant. Well, no. Okay, there's no reason not to combine this into a horseshoe balloon. Except for the fact that I don't get the mod off after it, because you can still combine it into a bundle of balloons if that's what I so choose, and then celestial magnet. Alright, well the only issue is if we combine celestial magnet with mana flower, then we can't use it later because there's Alright, actually it's better if I do it a different way, I think, because I can... let's buy some dynamite. Wait, no, I can't buy dynamite. And it's daytime, which means he's not going to come in, so time to rest. While I look at the wiki. Because I can combine a band of regeneration and a band of star power into a mana regeneration band, which I can then combine into magic cuffs, which I then can combine into celestial cuffs. If I so choose, or I can use the celestial magnet later on for a celestial emblem, which increases magic damage by 15%. Or I can get another. I can try to get another one through fishing or whatnot. But yeah, and that's a really good weapon. Okay, I think I'm gonna save it for now. I've devolved into just placing my stuff in random locations. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the dude, demolitionist. I don't think there's any available houses other than where he's trying to spawn. It's 7:30. Demolitionist is in. Yeah, we can blow up 2 shadow orbs before we're gonna summon Eater again. Let's put this here. Just gotta find a shadow orb now. It's easier said than done. Good dodge there. Oh yeah, back off, buddy. I don't see any here, or I got them already. There is more down the other way. And we got it first try. Alright. So we can combine that with this, which we then can further combine. Which we then can further combine with this. I don't know if we want to use that. I mean, we can throw it in here now. Alright. I think that's where I'm going to end off the stream for today, because we made a good amount of progress. And by good amount of progress, I mean we literally killed 1 boss, but we got some good items. We got Flame Lash and the Unholy Trident. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for me today, and I will catch you guys the next time that I catch you.